gotten your cup of coffee? We're gonna be doing this trial tonight. We're gonna try to speed through as much as we can. At least finish the first half, because there's 2 halves. The second half obviously been a little bit longer than the first half. That's why we're also starting earlier today, so we could get as much of this done as possible. Right. So, all we have to do now is, it's already 8 o'clock. I was gonna say wait until 8 o'clock and wait for our fellow friend, fellow Dooby-Deer, the other dubber, Willow or Wispy, whenever he's going. Soon, I guess, perhaps, a wild guess. So yeah, right. I'm sleep deprived once again. Why? I got lost track. I lost track of time when I was drawing last night. Oh, why does ADHD do this? I don't even know if I have ADHD. Never got it diagnosed. Problem. So I'm sleep deprived, and it's Monday, so that's a great start to kick off the week. Yeah. Anyways, if you have been onto the Discord channel, you should have seen some of the pet pictures that I posted. Yep, they're so cute. Also, my mom sent me some and I forgot to download them. So I'm gonna download them right now. You get to see how big and fat this freaking kitten is. It's huge. Okay, it's taking a while to download any of them. Why? So why is my Wi-Fi so slow now? Download, come on! Also, waiting for Willow to come on! We got a long trial today, Willow! If you're watching this, come now! I don't think he's watching. But if you're watching, come now! Anyways. Why does it take so long to download? Do I need to restart my Wi-Fi? I don't want to do that. I'm streaming right now. Or also restart my whole modem as well. Does it have to do with me streaming? Probably not, because usually it's fine. But I don't know why is it that my Wi-Fi right now is like pretty bad. Oh, got it. Alright, I'll show it to you when more of them show up. Hello, fan of Yoshi, welcome in. I'm just waiting for my friend to come here right now. Yeah. Just waiting while trying to download my cat pictures from my mom, which is taking a while. Yep. How are you? How was your weekend? This week is mostly planned out. So basically, today's gonna be Trials and Tribulations. Tomorrow's gonna be Trials and Tribulations. Wednesday is probably gonna be doing art because I have to finish it before Halloween, which is on Thursday. And Thursday, I have plans to play Amanda the Adventurer Part 2, which will probably take up the whole stream. And then Friday, it will be a short stream, but it will still be a stream of me playing Monster Hunter Wilds beta live test or whatever you call it, the beta test. Yes. And why it's gonna be a short stream? It's because Saturday I have to attend for a company event, which I have to go like very freaking early. I have to be there by like 7. I have to be there at 7, which means I have to leave my house by 6, which means I have to wake up at 5:30. So I have to sleep early on Friday, if not I would be dead. But luckily I only need to man the station for like 7 to like 1. Which is still like what? 6 hours? I have to like be standing, walking, sitting around, guiding people to their buses for like 6 hours. Whew. On the early morning. I'm not a morning person. I'll be dead. I'll be very much dead. Exhausting for me the week was. I see. Work and all those stuff. Understandable. I already kicked off this week with sleep deprivation, so I'm not gonna do so well too. Almost 6 days. exhausting for Mew. Yeah. I don't know. I can't really hear myself, so there's that. I think our friend should be coming soon. I think there he comes. Hello. Hello, minasan. Welcome in. My name is Takukou. Hello. First, what are we playing today? We are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, or is it Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright? Either ways, Trials and Tribulations, specifically the last chapter. So it's definitely not going to be very stream friendly if you don't follow this series to start off with. But yes, hello Raiders from Willow Stream. Welcome. My name is Takukou. I'm a variety streamer from Hong Kong. I don't know if you knew that already, but I'm telling you now. Hi. Have you had a cup of coffee? Because I'm having mine right now.
Wanted Sabo.
Yeah. It's the One Piece collab.
Are you gonna keep the bottle after you're done with it?
No. No. Hey, Minari! Hello. Recap it for the chat? What? You want me to recap? What? The whole thing? Of all like the first 2 games and the four chapters we played so far? How's life in Hong Kong? I mean, it's like any big city life, really. Really. You gave me the bottle with your sign? What? Why would I? Are you a big Sabo fan? Is that why you want this bottle? Like you did with Somnium Files, but Somnium Files, I don't really need to summarize the first game. It's just whatever happened, because it's like, you know, there's timelines and shit, so we need to piece the whole puzzle together. This is a little bit different. No.
Yeah, it keeps like, alright, this happened in the past, and then this happened in the past.
Where's this disembodied voice coming from? Oh. Where is he?
I'm right behind you.
Who's that? Who are you? You have invaded my stream.
I'm me. I'm a wisp.
Yeah, so if you don't know already, this is Willow Wisp. Right here. I mean, for vertical stream watchers, you have no idea what I'm doing, because I literally have Willow already there. It's just for the horizontal stream. He's like right here. Hi.
Hello.
Also, Minami, how are you? Have the cable managed to be fixed? Was the cable the problem?
Minari is currently like doing chores, so they're lurking. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
They're currently
Okay.
busy. Mm-hmm.
Well, since you're here and we are like 8 minutes past stream start, so let's just get into it, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one.
This is the last episode, right?
Last episode, a long one.
8 hours at least, I think.
With no commentary. So we better speed shit through. And this time, I have the script open, so we don't get fucking lost.
Dedication right there.
Yeah, we need to like chop. We need to get things moving, okay? Please understand. We have limited time. We all have limited time. Yo, Quack! Thanks for the resub for 12 months. Whoa, 1 whole year. Damn. What?
Hey, that is cheating.
No, it's not. Wait, did you guys actually hear that?
I heard it.
Oh, you heard it?
Yeah.
Because I can hear it through my monitor.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, because usually I shouldn't be able to hear it through the monitor.
Huh. Must be something with the cables.
Oh, freaking hell, did the device reset again? Fuck. I hate it when that happens.
You need some time to reset stuff? If you need some time, I can buy time.
No, sure, you can buy as much time as you can. Well, fix this.
Okay, chat. Last time. Last time. Our last episode, we were trying to prove our client that our previous client was someone who was framed to have like pushed a little girl over a ravine through the bridge as a murderer. But turns out it was the little girl that planned the murder of her own sister and jumped off the bridge on her own. And now this girl has took on another identity after legally presumed dead. After 5 years, from 14 years old, planned the whole murder, and faking her own death, and now she's 19, and she's about to have something to do with a case that has to do with our previous dead mentor, who was on her case previously. It's up to Phoenix Wright. Don't know what this last episode is gonna be focusing on, but our villain for this case is gonna be the same girl that framed her own death jumping off a bridge on a ravine with a long ass river with that supposedly most people's body would never be found and presumed dead. Somehow is alive. Stole a diamond that's worth billions of dollars from her family. And then like also poison people to like keep that whole spiel a secret, and then got proven that you poison people.
No, it didn't work.
Oof.
I did not fix it during the weekend. Okay, got it. Anyways, hi. I think we're ready.
All right, let's go for it. Let's see what this case is gonna be all about.
I already have a preview because I went to check the anime.
It's a statue. Shinshishito, the treasured Kurain village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. Oh, from the museum.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, it's like jagged. A little bit here, they chipped off here. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. This is just narration. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. Because it's blunt? And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. I'm getting flashbacks of like all the past.
All the cases, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
Who's this? The illusion is revealed, and the implicability of fate is finally laid bare.
Oh no! Who could that be? February 6, 9:48 a.m.
Hey Nick!
Yeah? What is it?
You know how I got spiritual powers, unlike you?
Sure. You are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Wait, I'm lost. What is this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of called Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh, Pearl looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me.
It's at the spiritual retreat called Hasakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for the training.
No, I would definitely not. I don't want to go.
You know, I think I heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Well, since we don't have a case right now anyway...
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? With me? Why do I have to go?
Legal guardian, question mark? Well, we had to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool on this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Hey, you're the one who's selfish. Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place.
Where's
Doesn't
that
it
voice
look
coming from?
beautiful?
Who said that? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine.
Oh my gosh, she's there?
This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Mr. Nick?
No, this girl. It's.
That bitch.
My name's Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor to be here in your noble presence.
Yeah, she's the girl we talked about, Chad. The 14-year-old girl who planned her own fake death, and then 19-year-old killed her own sister.
A bitch.
She has a brand new identity just to do that.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
She also seduced everyone.
But it can't be. She was found guilty and should be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
I'll count! New Year's issue received from Post. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to see to be C for. Wait, what?
That's a mistranslation.
I just had to
see
be
for myself.
myself.
Ignore the B.
Who this nun really was.
Don't tell me you're a clone. Oh, we're here.
Oh my god, teleportation.
It's so cold in here, Nick.
Well, maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's straight out. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly,
who wants to be this person?
I guess I'll do it.
Okay.
Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
Wait, what's with the past tense? We're freezing into human...
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Okay.
Thank you. I was sorry to... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself.
Bikini.
I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
Question mark. What? Why? Why is her name Bikini? What? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it.
Does it?
So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
Does it?
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Wahaha! Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservation. Oh, yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper. Why don't you have a look around?
Okay, let's try this. So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my. You don't even know that.
No.
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part.
Okay.
A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you.
Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times!
30,000
all
times?
while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
That's a lot of times.
It's February now, right? You had to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Oh boy, the other nun. Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Yeah, very heavy makeup. Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Oh, another fake name. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like...
Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
No, don't look at me. No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
In the temple?
Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? Alright, I guess we're going there now. Nope.
The main hall. The thing is even colder in here.
How is that possible?
Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Meat and gravy?
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time?
Yeah.
Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte.
Oh, old lady.
Old lady, yep. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like she like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Yeah, you're Miss at least the Dukesnism.
I don't think you pronounced the X, right?
I don't know how to pronounce the X.
I mean, you probably just don't pronounce it like faux pas. Hey, thanks for the follow, G.
How would you say it? How would you say it?
Dunum?
Dunum? Just Dunum? Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Let me translate, Google.
Donum?
Donim. Yep.
Bayonet. Oh yeah, it is kind of bayoneted here. Donum. At least Dunum. Okay. Donum.
Yes, that's right. You know me?
My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
Oh, I see it now. Svari, fortune teller.
Why did Phoenix pick that up? I got all your books, Miss Donim.
What a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything?
No,
don't you
nothing at
even know who this is?
No. Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Wow, author and illustrator? Damn. Are you a
Damn.
mangaka? Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
No, more like a light novelist. I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, you certainly seem like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I have written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked me if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say.
Oh, don't tell me.
An apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
Why did you come here?
Why did you come to Hasakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it.
Rose is completely taken up with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She really is a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Wait, what? Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
Ooh. That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearl looks like she's just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Uh-huh? But...
Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Oh, the map. Why does that bridge look so familiar? Wait, isn't that the same bridge? That's the same bridge!
Oh my god, it's the same bridge and the ridge and everything! Wow.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now.
From the last case. Oh my god.
The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge.
They fixed the bridge?
Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go and check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
We're not gonna fight.
Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
Okay. Main gate. Oh.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is... Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Don't worry about it.
Why doesn't Phoenix just check, like, the prison?
We can't. We're out in the mountains. What do you want us to do? Call Gumshoe and say, is she still in the prison?
Yeah, he could have just done that instead of going all the way out of the mountain.
He doesn't have phone. There's no phone in this place. I mean, there's one emergency phone like right there, but that's about it.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I've definitely seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights, that's all.
Oh, hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
No.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing.
It's very different.
Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Why isn't there another way across? I mean, is there another way across? Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Inner temple.
Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in the earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it.
Can you stop?
What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a sec? I'm trying to get over the shock that we made it across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Alright, let's move into the training hall. Man, look at this place. It's just tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll be both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
What? Really? But I thought.
Carly's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about that cavern behind the door.
Is that her?
Yep, that's her.
Oh dear.
Excuse me, but who are you? Ah, you're.
My ex-girlfriend. Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Sorry, sneezed.
Oh.
Yeah. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
They both spaced out. Not you too, Nick.
My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Maya Fei. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. Chores, huh? You're not gonna go murdering someone again, are you?
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. What the fuck, Maya? Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but...
Huh?
Anyways.
Urban
A
sophisticates.
hanging scroll. It doesn't seem...
Ah!
Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that?
The scroll! It's my mother.
Oh. What? Why is your mom here?
It's Misty Fei, the master of the Korean School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. Huh. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever even known it was her. My own mother. But I can't even recognize her face.
Maya. Okay. It's not at all the crest on the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fei family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school.
Ooh, okay. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya, about the Fei family in general. Well, I guess we better move away. Let's not go inside, right? Yep.
Phew! We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge.
Dusky Bridge.
Nick, you look great. Are you feeling alright?
No, obviously not if I look green.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
I'll puke on you.
Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Yeah, sorry.
Don't tell me it's Dumb Gumshoe. Hey, you! Wait up!
No, it's not. I can tell you it's not.
You think he's yelling at us?
It must be. There's no one else around.
Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh my god, the butts? Huh? Oh my god.
Yep.
He's here.
It's him.
He's here.
He's here.
Oh no.
Pet Larry Butts.
Oh, I hope he
Should
doesn't
have guessed
comment
a
on
bit
Pearly
when they say
again.
the apprentice is called Loris.
Oh no. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya.
Hey! Wait a minute.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Donim.
Liar! You're Larry! Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts.
Shut up! I'm Loris! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge! So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Okay, let's talk to you. So why are you doing here with the last name Donin anyway?
Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate?
Slate.
You remember, don't you? Last time?
Oh yeah, you were busy cleaning your clock. The mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donin. It's so beautiful. So moving. So gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved.
Maybe I should buy a copy of that magic bottle.
Wow, Larry will make a great book salesman. I really want to get the back book now too.
Alright, about Elise.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret.
What? Oh,
In secret?
wow.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy too, don't you? Ugh, it's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. It's so cold in here.
Yeah, it's very cold up here. Yeah, I know. A photo of Elise, huh? Okay, picture books. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
But the master you're following is a woman.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book?
Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make it a whole book?
Now that you mention it, I wonder.
What do you mean by you wonder?
It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it.
Uh-huh.
Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fall in love with Miss Elise Doden. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl.
Oh, no, please.
Not again.
Not again. Other girl? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Are you perhaps talking about this girl? Wait, present, that's why. Now.
Oh, yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty.
this girl. She's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were squaring up women? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... But Iris is different.
Yeah.
I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream.
Don't you say that every time. This guy will never change.
Harry won. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training.
Isn't it a bit dangerous for you to cross that bridge?
Right? Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya.
Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini. So weird saying her name. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, are you gonna? What are you gonna do tonight?
Well,
If you like, you can come to my room.
sus.
Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to.
You really think this old lady is gonna do something sus, huh?
I mean, we have a murderer.
We
We have
literally
a
have a murderer. Well, what we think is the murderer, who looks really much like the murderer on scene. So you think she will be doing something? I don't
Could
know.
be a red herring. It could be a red herring.
It could be. Well then, would you like me? Like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donham. So Larry, what are you gonna do?
Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. Wait, what kind of book is she reading anyway? What,
Gravely
and
roast.
Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
Mm.
Sounds very lonely.
That's what I would do.
It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be like a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Oh. Miss Donham, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl?
Huh?
No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Oh.
Should probably look for her together.
Yeah, Mr. Liz Donem, a woman of mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious thing is you. Oh. Ah, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
2?
Wait, I can't let this chance pass me by. Wait, how does she know our name? Did we introduce ourselves?
She probably saw the registry of like people coming here.
I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. What? She took off her hood?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
You're Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to the Hazakura temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple had been my home.
Question mark,
So
question
you
mark, question mark.
never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had any interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see, okay. But once in a while when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use the computer and the cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying? Please don't stare at me like that. We're not staring for other reasons. We're just staring because like you look very familiar to someone. Too familiar.
Maybe you
kind
just
of
have the
place?
same hairstyle.
Yeah, even same hairstyle. Like, if I was doing the disguise, I wouldn't use the same hairstyle, right? What kind of
That's
place is
true.
this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit that it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in the place like this? Ah! Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for the lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Wait, how do you know? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. Why?
Oh no, she's planting evidence.
But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. But come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Why are you taking this, Phoenix? Have you learned nothing?
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris! Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I... Have we met before?
Psyche lock.
Psyche lock! Oh my god, there's like 5! Iris? Iris? Oh, it's almost 10. Oh, perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Iris? Iris,
Oh.
come back here, Iris!
Oh no. Oh no.
You're hiding something. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk to her again tomorrow. Oh.
Ah!
I don't know who's screaming.
What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh no! Elise, she's dead!
What the fuck?
That scream! I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there! On the ground! Miss Stoneham! Squish. I just heard something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
What are you doing now in the snow?
I was passed out. What do you think?
I don't know. So that blood-curdling scream.
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless.
Oh, shut up. Hey, Digivixen, welcome back.
I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice. You have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
What?
Oh,
What about the
she's gonna
Iris?
clean up the evidence.
Huh. How am I? We're doing great. Other than me being very thirsty right now. Like, my mouth is so dry.
Hydrate.
It's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya that what happened too. Ah!
What the fuck?
Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened?
What are you doing here?
What are you? Ah!
Huh? What is it? Is it me?
Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack.
My name isn't Larry. It's Maurice.
Larry, hurry the fuck up and call the police. I'm going to go to the Inner Temple.
Don't be so stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now.
Listen to me. There's a murder here at Hazakura Temple.
What?
The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe.
But
Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry.
it's too dangerous. Nick, away.
It must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave away. And then as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that was surrounding me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Want more?
To be continued.
Oh. Okay, I really got to pee. I was safe.
Go.
We'll
Go
be back
piss,
in less than
girl.
5 minutes.
Yep, Nick is dead. Nick is dead, chat. The game's over. It's gonna be Maya now. Maya is gonna be the new owner of Wright and Associations. You know, she's gonna be running the lawyer firm now. It's no longer gonna be Phoenix Wright. It's gonna be Maya and Pearl. You know, it's gonna be Maya and Pearl all the way now. Maya going to Spirit Channel, Nick. That's how they're gonna keep the lawyer firm, by tricking everyone that Phoenix is still alive. Yeah, he's right here. Yeah, see. Yep. Yep, yeah, Nick is still alive, 100%. Yeah, I'm here, right, Pearl? Right? Oh man. God, so many things happening. Elise, the old lady Elise Dunham died. So she's the victim. She got stabbed by the statue. And then Sister Bikini, I'm presuming she's there to mess with the evidence to make sure that it's guaranteed. Like yes, there's no evidence that points to her and Iris, quote unquote, to be the people that set up the murder for Elise. We don't know why what motive they might possibly have, but I guess we'll find out.
Nick is
We'll find
dead?
out why-
No way! No way I'm dead.
Yeah, Taku's here.
I'm still alive. What do you mean? There it is. Okay.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Where am I? What day is it? What happened? Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking.
Edgy, get out! It's an emergency!
Ah! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is?
It's not Larry, it's Lorice! Lorice Dunham!
This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over then.
Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill!
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so...
I'm not joking! His life is in danger!
What? What happened? Tell me.
Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris. She needs help, even though Nick might be dead.
Oh, alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
I am at the detention center. Please, hurry!
It's been 1 year since I left the country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Well, sounds like it wouldn't be a reunion as if I expected anything to change. Wait, so we're playing as Edgeworth now? What? I thought we're not playing that game right now. I thought that was a spin-off game.
You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come here as quickly as I could.
Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is, Maya, and Iris. Huh? Say something, Edgy.
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I had a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris.
And here I was convinced he was the police that had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for.
What are you talking about?
Well, there are things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. Well, this is the first. Is there some nonsense about being able to see into people's heart with this? And the other was, well, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? Oh,
That's where being a defense attorney.
It's a reference to me. Do you know who I am? Look, I have a badge. It's weird that they sussed Iris before Bikini since she was the closest to the body.
Right?
True.
I feel like there's a red herring going on.
I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you've all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But I
mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before.
That is true.
That is true. Wait, how could this country's jurisdiction system have fallen into such decay?
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh, so we can fool the whole court into thinking we're a defense attorney. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Mouse Edgeworth. This is why you hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel player who takes ages per turn? To just like finish in one turn, but then in one turn it takes like forever? The kind of game? Yeah. It does suck that you have to sit there and watch your own demise. It's like, okay, just kill me already, come on.
Well, I have to say I am that player, but I killed myself because I spent too much time summoning.
So you hit
and
a
ran
time
out of
limit.
time. Yep.
The fuck? So you didn't pull it off. You're too busy like saying the name of the cards. And with this, I drew.
Pretty much.
I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Unfortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. Who's gonna be the prosecution? Godot? Probably.
That'd be interesting to see.
But he's caught some kind of nasty code. A code? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Yeah, because you were on that case too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's talk to Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Do you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. Well, in that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. Why I continue to train to purify my true soul. What? That's very sus! I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then I went back to my room at about 8 p.m. Later, I left my room and rang the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened.
Bye.
Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, this must be a weird experience for Edgeworth. What in the world? Is something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them either. Well, there must be some, be what Wright was talking about, the psyche locks.
Psycho locks.
Psycho locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Okay, I guess we can't do that yet, right? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred that night? I think it was the result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that that thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho log states aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can't believe that she's not lying? What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Huh?
Wait, in what way of take care? Like, take her out or take?
Huh?
Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. Oh. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will be glad to entrust my fate into your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
Aww.
It was 5 years ago. Wait, what? The same time? That's when I deceived him. So is this really her? You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain after what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. What? Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Do we really want to get her acquittal now?
It's just like a preview of like the spin-off game.
That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. So that means we can't really unlock this right now, right?
Yeah. Definitely need more information.
Straight to the suspension bridge, huh? Okay.
Oh wow, the bridges. Okay.
It sure is cold, alright? So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think that's right.
Oh! Damn it, I thought it was Pearl for some reason.
Why would she be here?
I don't know.
They need a guardian, remember? And the guardian is in the hospital.
Right.
Detective Gumshoe.
Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer?
It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here.
Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Oh, well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Gumshoe, indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. Wow. So mean.
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective.
I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Prosecutor Godot? Who is that? So, who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? That's what we said. Is he the lead? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in it for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge.
And what would that cause of this grudge be?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. Alright, what happened here? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
It's simple.
Well, simple is as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Hello, Luna.
Hey, Luna.
So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. But before you cross, that's how it goes, right? Or was that leap?
And? Is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
Wait, so you're telling me Maya might still be trapped across the bridge?
Frozen to death. Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some trading, and now they're stuck there. Oh
She
my
is
god.
stuck there.
Maya's dead. No way she's alive.
Maya! Yes, I've heard from Wright is Maya Faye.
Oh no, her again?
Yeah, she always get like kidnapped or trapped or something. Something always bad happens to her.
Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction.
Oh.
No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
We should be alright in this cold. Hello, Em. So how did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning? What? Oh, wrong one.
Skip.
You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yup, Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that.
Where's everybody? I don't know. They're somewhere.
But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
Interesting. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed.
Huh?
It even has the exact time of the lightning struck on the lightning that struck the bridge.
Video game logic. Oh, that! We got the information from the witness's testimony.
Wait, someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness?
Sorry. I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Very suspicious.
Yo, Edgy! What took you so long?
What kind of game is this? Light novel plus detective, kind of like a puzzle game. Well, not really a puzzle, logic game, I guess.
I'm so cold. My brain's turned to sherbet.
I knew it was a mistake to race back into this country.
What do you mean?
Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection.
Oh, okay.
What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to the other.
What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. And that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Oh boy, here we go.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal.
Hello, Mohammed.
Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Huh, dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sherbet?
I'd say more like sorbet, but it's rather cold up here.
Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Hello, Neonator. You couldn't get a membership because you have school? Don't worry. You don't really have to pay any membership or whatnot. Just join us on this adventure, I guess. Okay, let's talk about Iris.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl that cute couldn't possibly be a murderer.
Of course. I was right after all. I should have never come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest.
If I had a penny for every time he said that?
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean?
Uh-huh. I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
What did she say to you? The night of the crime, Larry. Where were you and what were you doing at the night of the crime? Larry?
What? Don't tell me. Why do you think I might have done it?
What? When are you gonna end the stream? When we're done with the first half, which should be around 12. About 2.5 hours from now.
Get lost! Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die!
Wow. Oh, I will just ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing?
Oh dear.
As I suspected, psychologs.
Oh man, Andrew keeps saying psychologs makes me giggle inside.
What the fuck is his face? Larry Butts, man. It's just Larry Butts.
I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude.
Right. Okay. We'll circle back to you. Yeah. It's her.
Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this?
My name is Mouse Edgeworth.
My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome.
You're gonna leave? All right. Have a good day with your friends, man. Thanks for joining us today, or even a short time.
If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Why are you laughing? We're looking for this bikini person.
Just imagining Edgeworth like saying that and genuinely looking for a person in a bikini in the snow mountain. It's just hilarious.
Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy.
I can imagine Mouse doing that. Alright, bye, Em.
Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut.
My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, oh, she locked in. What's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Alright, let's talk, lady. The night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting.
Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Shut up, I'll give you a pay cut.
Sorry.
Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw that night in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11 p.m. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
She's about to commit another
Oh.
murder.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground.
If that's really what she saw happen, that I don't. How do you defend this?
Ooh. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
Oh, yeah. Well, you must be quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. Why return? As a head nun, it's your duty to stay at the acolyte, with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
Oh. A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that.
Didn't you just do that?
That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Oh. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
30,000 times? You don't mean to tell me that she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin.
Oh yeah, she is missing that night too. Oh fuck. Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic at least after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder. It's gone?
As they say, the plot thickens.
Oh fuck.
Why aren't you guys more panicky about a missing 9-year-old?
Uh-huh.
So you guys be searching for her? Hello?
Okay. What's that?
Oh, it's a warm cat box. But where are all the cats?
It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room.
Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees.
Those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza.
Why are you giving me such a hard time, Mr. Edgeworth? Why?
Well, because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Stupid.
Oh, you call me stupid.
There are more enza cushions in the corner of this room. Wait, what's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack?
Beats me.
How are you reading my thoughts? Would you mind checking that for me, Mr. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
It looks like an old Manila envelope.
Ah!
What is it, detective?
This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue.
Well, I suppose I should read it myself then.
It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed.
This sounds like a blackmail letter. What?
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this.
Oh my god, Gumshoe is filling in Maya's shoes.
Yep. It's an altar with a giant magatama enshrined to it.
There are lots of candles light up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while.
This is not a birthday. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles!
Yeah, he's too dumb for his own good. Okay, sorry, Sister Bikini, we're moving. Bye-bye. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with number of psycho locks. I guess I will have to go look for him for now. Wait, I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn on my side. So whose is this? I suppose this kind of thing is necessary up there, up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea.
Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that?
Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Okay, so I guess he's not here, and I don't think there's anything else to do. Wait. Oh, courtyard is a different place. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of blood. Oh, that's a lot of blood.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, detective. I'll just have to look around. It looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out of its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much of your running is about to leak over the years. Hello, foxes. Welcome back. How have you been? Alright, time to examine this whole place, like this thing. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon?
It sure is. It's called a shichishito, by the way, sir. Nasty piece of work.
There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood?
Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, I'm excited. There are fingerprints all over the hill of the shichishito, too.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant.
Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon?
What's wrong? You're looking really solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be the defense attorney?
Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry for being gone so long. Everybody has to, you know, do their thing once in a while. English or Spanish? English. And then you're gonna say something stupid, I guess. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Okay. The cane. Oh, the cane. The cane.
Oh my god. Is this a gem stealing?
Oh,
Is it a gem-
wait, what was the gem color? Fuck. Was
Oh
it?
my god, it's a $5 billion, $1 billion gem.
Oh, no way.
Oh
No
my
way.
god.
Yeah,
Oh
what was the
my
color of the gem?
God.
Was it the same color as the gem they went on a heist that last time?
I thought it was like reddish purple, and then it looked a lot more purple with the staff.
Chat no active? Why? I don't know.
Chad is just enjoying the show.
Yeah, they are.
That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Doonan. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah! Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes. What?
This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
All right.
The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
Okay. That's it. That's what you want to tell me?
That's it.
You love foxes? Yes, we heard you like the first time. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims.
Okay. Ladder. The main gate must be just over that stone wall.
Oh, stone walls. I jump over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to a concept of paucity of words. Okay, snow rake, statue. You seem sad.
The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise Doonan. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery.
Oh, it's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
The murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
Oh, have a good one. I love foxes. Don't be sorry. That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yeah?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building.
What?
Huh?
A two-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in.
Wait, so she fell out of the window and then someone stabbed her to finish her off?
Or throw people off, I guess.
Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. After? But didn't... But Bikini saw the person stabbing there. So... Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple.
Right. All the way there.
Nice animation.
At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Asakura Temple.
Uh-huh.
After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
They're in the temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I'm pretty sure it's the Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Huh? Huh?
What? What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge.
Are you Asian? Yep. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence.
I don't know, you forgot Felix's.
That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once, so there's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Would it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, rigging.
Wow.
Rigging the court.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
At summer camp, someone looked like you. Oh, interesting. Well, there's always people who look like each other. It's a big world with 7 billion people, right? What's this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing?
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya. Damn, she's just stuck there. Anything? Nope. He was Asian like me? Okay. Wait, how'd I get out of this place again? Here? Here?
All right, progress.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side and you can tell me anything. Yes. Thank you. Hello, good luck. Welcome back. Ah, in the temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said that she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fei began her training at the inner temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the inner temple. And yet Sister Bikini says that she met you at the inner temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break one of those psycho locks. So I guess we have enough things to open it up, huh? Take that! Are we doing? We're doing great! We are about maybe halfway done? No, we're not yet halfway done. We're not even at trials yet.
We're aiming to be halfway done.
Since I've handled this case, since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said that you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your room that night? Is it
Lightning?
the blackmail? Oh, lightning. Oh, wow. You're thinking much more straightforward than I was. Perhaps this is what you were afraid of. Well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Damn it!
Wait, why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Ugh. Alas, I must be trying too hard to bluff. I told you it was a blackmail! Please excuse me. I'm still not used to this roll up in the side. No, I should be apologizing. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. I didn't save! Anyway, I'm still determined to find out the answers to this mystery. But I'm telling you, I really was in the room all night last night. If that was the case, then the obvious question... Okay, Okay, what else do we have? No, not this. No, not this. So it's definitely this. Take that! Yeah, I was correct! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris, why are you glaring me at that like that? You're scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct?
Random win.
You're so bored? Well, I'm sorry that this stream couldn't entertain you enough. So, Is there someone else with me? Yes, you see this avatar here? This guy is Will-O-Wisp. He's a friend of mine. Who's...
Hello.
If you have been hearing another voice just now, this whole time, it's him.
Yep, just my old wispy self.
You see, every time he lights up, that means he's talking.
Yes. It's me.
Mm-hmm. Totally not us. Yep.
Shut up.
Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke the lock? Oh well, I suppose that I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I thought the letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is... Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
I wonder.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Is that
Phoenix?
Phoenix? It has to be Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell I can tell that he holds a secret place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Did she actually care? Question mark?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
She actually care? Thought she was just using him.
I'm very confuffled. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentioned? It's a small mountain shack at the base of the Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? What?
Oh,
What? How is that not
out of
charted?
nowhere.
It is around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down the Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross the bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at the Heavenly Hall. Wait, what? Who? Huh? Hello, Theo. Long time, how are you? I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you've locked away in your heart? Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mysterious blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. Wait, what if in that room is, that guy? The guy who escaped from jail? What was his name?
I forgot. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. But it keeps chewing on his steel ball.
Yeah, and then he sounded like a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
The trial starts tomorrow. I promise I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. I mean, even if you're sent to jail, you can still see each other. It's just like behind like this, like behind glass panels and bars. That's all. It's still seeing each other.
Right?
But when I do, you must promise that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Oh.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Okay. You finally started streaming? Well, congratulations! How are you liking it so far? Hello, gumshoe? Like you stuck to my... Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Larry, are you in here?
Huh? Are you the blackmailer, Larry? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though.
So, wait, is that a tongue click or is that... Anyways, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Where is it? Oh, I don't know. You go. Yeah, it's you.
Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. They'll get me locked up for sure.
Larry.
Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
He's just talking to himself.
Shh. Be quiet.
I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
What did you do?
Fake blackmail.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder? You guys take turns to read? Yeah, we take a row each. So I'm taking Edgeworth and Iris and Phoenix Wright. My friend's taking Larry and
Maya, Pearl, Sister
Sister Bikini,
and Larry. Yeah.
And Larry. Yeah. I took the guy who I took what was her name? Elise, but she's dead now. So.
You! About what you just said, I got an objection.
Oh boy.
What the? You dirty rat!
Come shoot you. Oof.
No, I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. I pointed very hard.
Well, you've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Who are you talking to? What did you do? Heavenly Hall. What is this little shack anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Come on. I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal.
You have no power?
What? One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, baby?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Iris.
Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl.
I feel like you've said that so many times.
Mr. Edge was pretending he didn't hear you. So I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back.
If you really want to know the answer to that, I'm gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my questions. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible?
Oh
Dun dun dun!
Yeah, but let's not talk about that. What? You brought it up, bro.
Uh-huh.
Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say?
Stop dodging!
Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized? And I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him. Okay, I guess we'll be presenting this weirdo Jade here. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw that night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? Oh, that was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white.
So lightning, huh?
Like I just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying that you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, what are you giving the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There's still 3 cycle locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that?
Wait, you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my own room, by the main hall. What else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It is impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room because, if you look at the map, I believe, right? Yeah, you couldn't possibly see it. This is a map of the area. Look around the vicinity of the Hazakura Temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, what about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know that I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry? And why was he there? I've read the situation up to this point correctly. If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusky Bridge will be here! The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall.
Oh, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not dark yet. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've, at least once in your life, visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
Are you big or small? Well, if you click on my channel and then you will see that it says like, what, 3K subscribers? Mostly from shorts, so that's pretty small. I'm like tiny compared.
Nah, Taku's a big deal.
I'm tiny.
He's a big deal.
No, I'm tiny, dude. Like,
no.
It doesn't translate to viewership, I tell you, shorts.
He's just being humble, man.
No,
it
really doesn't translate. I'm telling you, don't trust him. I know what I'm talking about. I see the analytics. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
Humble streamer? No! I'm being like 100% real. Like there's like very low viewership. I'm telling you.
You calling Chad a liar?
Yes! Objection! He lies! They lie! I whole chat lying. Wait, I think you mean a fair decor? Wait, how do you actually say this word? A fair decor.
Affaire de cœur.
A fair decor. There you go. Hello, dudes. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know.
Oh, you just asked the same question again, man. Well, the same answer goes, I am not big. I have like 3K subs, mostly from shorts, YouTube shorts, and they do not translate into long-term or live viewership. Full stop. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come and meet you. It must be her, right? I mean, who else can it be? Take that! There's only one person you wait for in this horrible place you like this, Larry.
I told you before. Don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, edgy.
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
So you think I got the hots for sister?
Bro.
I don't know, man.
You think we think so? I wonder why we think so. I wonder why we think so. But it's probably not because you were like outwardly and openly exclaiming that you're gonna marry this person, right? Like, that can't be it. I don't know why we think that. Why would we think that? I don't know.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that you were waiting for Iris. What? Don't... Wait. No, wait. So he wrote this? Because, like, Iris said that the stalker, the blackmailer must be in here. And he's here.
Yeah, I feel like.
Oh
like
my
this is
god. What? You cannot possibly word your letter any more wrong.
Oh man.
Here's the evidence. You called her to this spot and with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway?
Man, I thought it was going to link back to the 5-year-ago case where it's that big hunk of a man. Fuck.
He's
But
in
it's
prison,
Larry,
probably.
so there's no secret. Fuck. He doesn't know shit.
Oh man.
But that's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutations here.
Well, that's what it said in that book. Letter writing for dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
Wow, so sorry.
Oh, so he just copied a a template.
Insert title here.
Good job, Larry Butts. Good job. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Test. Okay. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that?
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose a secret, pal!
What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love?
Oh, sorry I missed the message. Hi, Blake. What did you just say?
My love for her burned so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh? Then what is this secret you mentioned?
Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it?
No, I don't get it.
I'm talking about the secret love between her and me.
Larry Butts. Fucking out all again!
Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right?
You leaving, bro? Alright, have a good day, Em. Thanks for coming.
See you, dude. About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all these huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. At least he's self-aware, I guess. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something. I know it.
What do you mean, detective?
Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago.
What did he say?
If you really want to know, last night,
Alright, bye, Em, for the second time.
I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry?
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone.
What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. Okay, let's see. Something incredible.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was an incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What doesn't?
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have all of those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How?
Okay, I get it, Em. This is the third time we're saying goodbye. Thanks for the You have to go, don't you? Okay, bye-bye.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
About more locks. Oh shit.
Jesus, no! If you unfollow and follow back, will the message pop up? I have no idea.
Nope, that won't pop up. If you do it immediately, it doesn't work.
I think you have to wait for I don't know how long before that will happen.
Yeah, probably a day or two.
Yeah.
What's wrong, sir?
Bro, dude, we've read your message. We've acknowledged that you're leaving. What else do you want from us? You want a grandiose exit? I don't know what else you want, man.
Let's keep going, man.
Yeah. Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning?
I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I want to drag out the truth from him, I just have to drag out the him to the witness stand. Oh, we're not questioning him here. Okay.
To be continued? Oh wow, there's so many.
Yeah,
to be
finally!
continued. Yes, please. Save.
Is it trials yet? It is trials time. Let's go.
Trials time. Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Yeah, apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. Well, there's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. Just entirely accustomed to that sort of thing. Well, worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on that night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Oh dear.
Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. Is it really you who killed Miss Elise Doden? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And to believe until the bitter end. That's why my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Wait, what if like, I mean like, okay, hear me out.
Okay, hearing you out.
What if Iris can do the channeling and she was channeling the dead 14-year-old girl for Dahlia Hawthorne this whole time for some weird reason?
Maybe.
That's why we were seeing such a whiplash. Was like, why is she not Dahlia Hawthorne?
But
Why is she
looks
so
like
not
her.
Dahlia? That's the problem. That's the thing. Maybe the channeling doesn't morph her for
Didn't
some
she say-
reason.
Well, she said that she doesn't have any spiritual powers, right?
What if that's a lie?
I mean, she has been trained, according to her, she has been here since she was young, so maybe she has
Yeah.
acquired that power?
Somehow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Okay. All right. So let's see. The
Yeah,
witness.
yeah, the defense is ready, Honor.
Okay.
Huh?
Wait. What? I guess you do the judge since I'm gonna be the bikini lady.
All right. How deep can I go? The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said to the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An anti-prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem that this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Wait, that's how he's gonna win? What? By default? I'm ready to announce my verdict this time. The court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Oh my god!
No way! She's back!
So why is she late?
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be in any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case.
You hate her? What? What?
Yeah, she was such a bitch to Phoenix.
Oh, she is the prosecutor, I guess. I mean, her father did lose to him. And so did Miles Edgeworth, the person she was looking up to as well, so... Gotta understand.
She did eventually redeem herself in the later episodes. Yeah.
You did it? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
Well, there isn't? But I'm sure once... Ow!
I told you, there is no such weakling.
What is that? A whip? I'm not so sure I care for such thing in my courtroom.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, guy.
Remove that whip. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. And that is, I stand here to prove today.
That's nice of him. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I'd expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chair to crush you slip through my fingers.
I see you've brought your flair for the histrionic? What does it mean? Allow me to add to the things. I'm not so sure about people acting bizarrely in my court. Ah!
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give me an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hasakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Are you sure about that?
You can't even see her.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold it on there. I'm not so sure about being not sure if I care for all of this at all. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight. If I recall correctly, There are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Leave! Fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Really? You don't have anything else? Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hasakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
The face of cheeks jiggles.
I noticed.
You don't appear to be wearing a bikini
Whoa,
right now.
whoa, you're eyeing her, bro? The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in the twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
You don't remember the judge being a blondie? Well, there's two judges as far as we know. One is the bald one, and the other one is this guy. Well, in any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime took place the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us alright, he's Canadian, right? Tell us wait, how do they say it? A boot?
I don't know Canadian
me
accent,
neither.
bro. just go.
I'm just gonna read it as it is. Tell us about your own movements that night, eh? The night of the murder.
That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hasakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
Also, hey, automaton. So it was simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hasakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. I mean, we know the first contradiction is that, according to Iris, she never went there, right? I left Iris to help. So I guess we present this one.
Yep.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hasakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back to and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie? Do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Oh, but that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hasakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
Not this judge too. All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means... we must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Oh, well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Why winter especially?
I don't know. And I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. And please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
So next thing with the decisive evidence.
She can exactly as she had been at dinner.
No, she had no hair. The headpiece.
The hood.
Yeah, hood, yeah.
The hood, it was gone. Witness, let's get one thing straight. Defendant who you've claimed to have met. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct?
Of course.
You look tired? Well, there's the camera is here. The screen is like down here. The words are like specifically down here. So if my face was going up, then I'm looking down, which would make me look tired naturally, right?
That's true.
So unless I'm reading like this, then sure, I won't look as tired. But this is very tiring for me to read. So I rather like read like this. You get it? And my neck actually hurts doing that. So, yep, there's the reason why. Now, I can't put the screen any more higher, right? This is as high as it goes. It can't go any higher. And my stand for the camera can't go any lower. So, like, you see the discrepancy? I would like the camera to be like here, so it looks straight at me, but no.
That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights went out. Wait, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order! Ah!
Sister. This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
A cheeseburger, please? What? I see a stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns.
Then this is quite strange. Ah!
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. I was gonna say eyes. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradiction stimulation. Dun dun, after my bath.
Ugh.
I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mr. Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court.
Huh?
And me seeing it all from this very chair.
Huh?
Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness.
Alright.
Anyway, this case is mine. Miles Edgeworth.
I forgot that was her, like, catchphrase. Foolish.
Yep.
She likes to say the word foolish. Oh boy.
Everyone has a catchphrase.
Mouse Edgeworth doesn't. I mean, he likes to do the...
Yeah, the finger wagging. Yeah.
Or like the...
Yeah.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? It's very mean. Okay, I finished my bath. I heard a noise. Oh, wait, what was the last thing she said? I forgot. The
How did
stabbing
she
I
know
saw
that?
must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window.
How does she know that? How does she know that?
Yeah, how does she know that? She didn't
Bruises
mention
on her
this
body.
last time we talked to her.
Nope.
No, not at all. Where's the autopsy?
Objection!
It's hi or hello, I guess. Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
Why winter?
Again, why?
However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you like to be so kind to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report.
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. I still like why would she fall after she was killed? I don't get that part. I don't get it.
She got killed and then she got pushed out of the window, I guess.
But the sword was what killed her, no?
Maybe the wound was
So-
hidden with another wound.
So someone took the sword to her room, stabbed her, and then pushed her out the window.
Yeah, I guess.
But then,
yeah.
but bikini girl say she saw Iris holding the sword.
I don't know. Maybe she became a zombie and then tried to double tap.
Have to go. All right. See you next time, Automaton. Thanks for coming. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of a window down into the courtyard below.
Huh. Were there any signs of struggle in Mrs. Donin's room? Oh. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Oh yeah. Wait, how do we know this? We don't know this? How do we know this?
Also, wasn't she going around looking for Pearl?
Yeah, she was. I'm so confused. Anyways, continue.
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your weapon has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
a what? When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually
yeah.
lost at the moment of a blade insertion.
When it's like pulled out or when it's moved after stabbing. Yeah.
If you want to talk about what the most blood would be lost from our body, that would be when the blade is removed.
So that was so what she saw was her pulling the sword out. Okay. Maybe. Indeed, with this weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, would have been much more. Wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfect reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
No way. Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expected no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
Huh.
It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part. Oh, supposition, right. I missed the C. Supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The way the winter snow has bent me out of shape.
Uh-huh.
Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip?
Oh boy. Alright.
Okay. No, she's locking in.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through her dead back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, from Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Can't be perfect. You can't. Thinking about it now, I think I changed it also. I've never seen so much blood before. Too many unnatural elements. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishito from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaw in this testimony, perhaps then I can begin to find the truth. Think carefully, this is very important.
It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
I've never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it has splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
This doesn't look so good for her, huh? What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Press further! Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say that you saw the victim bleeding? What?
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
What?
Out of context, Phoenix Wright.
What? Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Also, welcome back, fan of Yoshi.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine. Wait, what? Wait, smoothly drawn out. I can get the drawn out part. How does it get stabbed in though?
Oh yeah, good point. Good point on saving.
Objection!
Oh, that was it. I don't get it. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar.
Yeah, it's like, wait, no, it's right. Like, how do you actually stab this sword through? As the pictured, you know? Because like, it has like inwards barb, right? So it
Yeah.
kind of just get stuck on the first barb or something. It couldn't
Yeah,
go
it's
all
pretty-
the way through.
It's pretty gruesome.
But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about?
In a scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Yeah, that shouldn't be possible.
Yeah.
Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. No, I can get how it can be withdrawn smoothly because it's like, you know, pointed inwards, right? So if you pull it out, it should be smooth. But if you stab it in, it should be really rough.
Yeah.
However, both of these are completely impossibilities. I mean, the first one is impossible. What do you mean? Please,
Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think that it would be possible to stab someone with the hilt, to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose.
You are attracting a lot of men out of their shell with that statement. They'll be like, oh my god, yes please, crush me under your heel. The objection stands. I web a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
See, Black Max agrees. That isn't the only issue. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. I still think it might, but okay. That's... Oh yeah, that's it. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade was what is left in the body, it acts like a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it is an entirely different story. Yeah, it will just keep bleeding because like there'll be multiple like small slashes. The wound will be too large for a blade to completely stop bleeding. Wait, so are you saying that she fell off and then she got impaled from the hilt?
Oh, that would make sense. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shikishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. May sometimes.
That's a conjecture. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? There is one. This one is simple. If the sword was really trusted all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood at the tip of it? Oh yeah. Yeah, this. Oh my god, I don't know, man. Like if it's the theory that she came from the hilt, there will be blood on the hilt, but there's no blood on the hilt. So what the fuck is going on? Oh, so confusing. If this witness is telling the truth, yeah, that means she must be lying. Then there should be more blood. There should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No!
Order!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one of that.
But what does this all mean? After proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What?
A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that this sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mr. Ami was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that this is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong that it was that is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon. Order!
So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Dun dun dun! It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma!
No evidence of that kind was found.
Oh... Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible. What else? What else could this old lady have seen? What else could she have seen?
The ground because of her back.
You're right.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m.
Uh-huh.
And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate.
Uh-huh.
And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Uh-huh.
It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out?
Maybe Phoenix Wright rode it to the thing?
Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. She can do everything.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know? Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is the photograph. Look at this graph.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
No, this is
This
going
doesn't
back to
answer
the. This
anything.
is going back to the place. That doesn't
Yeah.
make sense. What?
Right.
You're crazy. You're all crazy.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura
No, shut up.
Temple.
It ends there. Shut the fuck up.
We're not dumb. And run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solved your pesky little problem. Yes.
No, it absolutely does not.
The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but now that you show the picture, it doesn't make sense. Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? No! Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Maybe no. No, shut up.
Objection!
So stupid. I admit that this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there would be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back.
You're right.
Smack all of you.
You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
It's not that heavy snow, right?
No.
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Leaving just the return tracks in the snow. No, I don't.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? What's the weather report? What did the weather report say? Snow from 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning from 10 approximately to the So it stopped before the murder. So that couldn't have possibly happened. Because it was around 11, right? Yeah, so no. Fuck off. No, there's a contradiction. Shut up. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claimed by Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. This.
Take that!
Witness. Please tell us again what time it was when the crime took place, when you witnessed the crime?
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when Sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in.
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct?
No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data.
Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? Why is the judge always hungry during these trials? Was he hungry? Wait, what?
You know, he's about to land a dumb joke.
Oh. What?
What is it, Black Max? What is it?
Yeah,
Lay it on us. Get it out. Get it out.
Get it
out of
out?
your system.
Get it out now! We're waiting.
What?
What? How did she put that off? Because he's always ordering.
God damn it. Yeah. Alright, moving on.
It has stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
Huh. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it has already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Okay, let's go through one by one. Not this, not this, not this, wait, no, not this. We tried that. They said no. Photo of at least. No, not this. Not this, not that. Crime photo. Oh,
I guess this one?
yeah, it doesn't look like it's snowing.
Take that!
Ultimately, it all comes down to this one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right. But proving that is...
Incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to this photo of the crimes. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. Just one exception.
And that is...
The victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Oh, because she's not covered in snow, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had already stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photo there should be two sets of tracks.
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. But it was way earlier, right? Yeah. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading to the Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then when this person returned to the Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Thanks for the follow, Kelly.
Can I say something? It all sounds a bit fishy to me.
Now you think it's fishy.
What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Maybe they left it in the snowmobile?
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So, she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
Uh-huh. That sounds right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
Wait, doesn't this mean that Maya is in danger then? If she's left... But that's impossible! If she's left here alone with someone, we don't know who is there? Yeesh.
Ugh.
Order! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? So then, what was that snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness could have possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks on this photo. Yeah, I'm so confused. What the fuck is happening? All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to the Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Larry Butt? Was there no one out walking perhaps near the Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that.
Yeah, we know who that idiot is.
Unless they had something really important to do.
Oh, that's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot that may well have gone wandering out in the subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, this might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder?
No, we don't want to call him, but I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are... First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being...
This individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside the code at night. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Who is this idiot you're talking about? You! That'll be funny. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc what? Who? Guides to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Dunim. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. Well, he is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man...
Uh-huh.
What exactly was it that he saw?
I don't know, we don't know. I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately!
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take too long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm gonna get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for 20 minutes break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well done. Court is now in recess.
And I need to go pish.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay. I think I need to piss too. So I will be right back too. Wait. What's that sound? Holy shit! What? How? When? What the fuck? Oh no! Fire! Well, time to take the green door out. It's okay to keep your foreskin, alright? Is it a backwards J? Nope. Nope. Nope, uh-oh. I can't spell Jack backwards. Can I erase this? That's not right. Yeah, that's not right. Man, that would have sucked if Huggy came out right there and then. That would have sucked so bad. Do a B hop.
The table. Okay.
No, stop. Vending machine.
Yes.
Vending machine.
The vending machines. Okay.
No, stop. Stop.
Yes.
Vending machine.
The vending machines. Okay.
Investigate the trash can.
It's just a trash can.
Look inside the trash can.
It's closed. I can't.
Listen, I'm going to need you to trust me.
Dude, we gotta balance this 360 seesaw. Ah, fuck. We're stuck here. Dirt! Oh, yeah! Fuck you! Shut up. I like how this is overexposed on your end. It's like a self-censorship. It's so overexposed. You guys cannot see any of it. So much more incremental. Meow. I see that our dear friend Willow Wispy is not back yet.
I just came back.
Oh, you just came
Yes.
back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I was watching that. That's why I cut it. Next time. All right, and the show continues. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have about 20 minutes. There are two things in which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met you and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in the Hazakura temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Are you one of those who used the snowmobile? Snowmobile? Well, there is only one key for the snowmobile. Snowmobile? Wait, why can't I say the word? Snowmobile. What? Snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So, it was you. Wait, I think your theory might... Yeah, she might be possessed.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't remember much. And whatever she says is like very contradictory. But why? What made you go up to the Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Psychologs! No one! Oh, that's a lot of psych. Oh, 5. Iris! I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Maya? Her? The safety of the Acolyte. Yeah, Maya. The Acolyte, huh? Yeah, like, so what happened to Pearl? Who the fuck went to Maya? And is Maya safe right now? Because there's no way to access that place. So she's alone there with someone.
I guess, Pearl, became Mia.
No, but the sister said she saw her. She saw Iris. You can't mistaken a Mia in Pearl's outfit as her, right?
Well,
Anyways, we'll find out. Not today, definitely, but probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Iris, look at me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psychologs. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Yeah, because last time Maya was accused of murder, she was possessed, and she was still accused of murder because it was her body who did it. So she was the one who's on the chopping block.
Yeah.
So if she was possessed and her body did the killing, wait, that's so sad then. Fuck. Oh man, That's gonna suck. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Let me guess, Larry Butts. Suspicious behavior.
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
Oh, that's you. I can only presume his intent.
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Lori Steidunim, I hope you're ready. Get in here!
It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey! I was just artistically... You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term of the color, Viridian.
Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look,
Wait.
art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Wait, he only said it's junior high. He didn't actually graduate high school?
Oh no.
Oh no. Just junior high, okay. Larry.
I don't
Working
like
in
this
the
guy.
field. I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope.
That's it. Thanks, buddy.
It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his manga train wreck of a sentence.
I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model.
Oh boy.
So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use a technical term, crimson lake.
I don't think.
Ouch! Ow, 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 ow,
Yeah,
ouch,
wait, ouch!
Stop your pathetic blabbling and testify like a man.
Why did he get whipped? Refrain from whipping me, Miss Okawa. Cross whipping is as bad as cross checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now.
This is too much for me.
Shut up. You've been here before. Like twice before.
Yep. I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night.
Uh-huh.
I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either.
No, shut up. You saw Phoenix Wright.
The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me.
Okay.
I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy?
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation? Or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to be quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been a cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case.
Wow, he actually is self-aware.
Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy.
Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Or not at all. You didn't see nobody. Shut up. You saw Mr. Phoenix, right? Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble.
I'm sorry.
But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could have been considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you've created.
Ah, you're totally pinning this on me.
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butt.
That's right. Me, in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But what do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to do is what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Edgy, I think I finally woke up.
Oh, please wake up.
Well, I guess I could still be sleeping.
Wake me up inside your wake up.
But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify.
Save me. Save me.
Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
Alright.
Alright, what you saw for the second time, let's go.
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me.
Lightning.
I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
Huh. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening, he just caught a cold.
I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
He's unlucky that he stepped on that. He's lucky that he survived, I guess. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
Also, she cared.
Aww. No, but she wants her revenge. That's why. She wants to be the hand that, you know, well, not physically kills him, but, you know.
Yeah.
Because she never won a case against him, so. Around 9, so it would be around 10:30. I was lying in the bed and a white flash blinded me. I looked at the window, it was the bridge on fire. There was still some thunder. I want to check something. The weather report again.
There's only one thunder, I think.
Oh wait, there's not a wind. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Ah,
Oops.
shit.
Oh well.
I pressed the wrong button. Well, I guess that's wrong. Maybe we press it? You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that?
The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk?
So it was a 10-minute before you got to that place? And how did the Dusky Bridge look when you got there?
Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood.
English.
I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare.
Well, should I press him for a little bit more information? Why didn't you call anybody? Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell somebody. There is a public phone right there by the Dusky Bridge, correct? Correct?
Well, of course. I thought of doing that.
Uh-huh. So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Yeah, okay. Reason. My reason.
You just were head empty. Yeah, just say you were head empty.
Isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay?
You got 10 minutes. It looks like it's by 10:30. Wait, hold on. What does the report actually say? I still don't remember. Lightning struck at 10:45. Pass between the fire starting and going out. So he... Wait, what? What did he say? It would have been at 10:30. Okay, so if the weather data didn't work on that previous one, it must work on this one, right?
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not so sure. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien.
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those.
This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened, correct?
Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less.
Wait, okay, so I'll try to math this out. 45, lightning strikes. 5 minutes later, he went out and it took another 5 minutes, so he reached the bridge at 10:55. But the murder happened at 11. And it takes about, I don't know how many minutes from there to the temple. So what happened in between? Yeah, something happened in between. Now I've definitely forgotten you, mate. I recognize the name, but yes, you are, well, not 100% forgotten. I recognize the name. Aha, I caught you there. But yes, welcome back. So there were some time unaccounted for, right? Yeah. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say that it takes less than 5 minutes to get from the shack to the Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there around 11.
That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act.
That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at the time.
Excuse me. I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurice. No. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your foot in there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. Well, there is no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Well, which means what exactly? They had a nice Pepsi slushy at winter. Ooh, that's really nice. How was it? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive at the scene until after the flames had died down. Really? I thought it was still burning. Wait, what?
Yeah,
Huh, okay. Huh,
it looked like it's still burning too.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's weird. Anyways, Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it till there at least 11:15 p.m. I suggest that you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now. Then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes?
Look, I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me.
Order!
So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Felix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the incident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to just watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there. Staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
He's an idiot. But this is Larry we're talking about. Even he is incapable of being so stupid. Oh, really? Not that stupid? Okay. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction.
Edgy.
Oh my god, he's locking in.
I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Can you just do that from the beginning? That would be very helpful. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes.
I may really say it this time. Everything. Then say it.
Very well. I have terribly bad feeling about this. But, however, let's have this witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Oh, finally.
I am a Doonim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art.
Couldn't you just call them do the art?
The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
I suppose artists can be strange folks.
That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
I mean, I did sacrifice my sleep last night, so. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him.
You regret this, Edgy.
Now you'll regret this. What? Sketching, the frenzy of art. Before I realized, and then he came running through. Wait. Why couldn't you just call before you sketch? Sketching? The burning bridge?
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What? Came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy?
You want to be a lawyer now? No, you don't want to be a lawyer. This is nothing like the real lawyers you see. This is nothing like the real lawyers. You can't just like present all evidence and just keep. I don't think all of this is technically what you're allowed to do in the real court.
Nope, definitely not.
If it was, it would be really fun. But I can assure you, it's not that fun. It's a very long and tedious process. A lot of paperwork, from what I can tell. Yeah, I don't. No, this is just a game that makes it gamified, makes it more dramatic, right?
You regret this. This sketch of mine is out. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
And I can assure you, not most of the witness. I actually don't know. Are witnesses all like this? Probably, maybe, because memory can be frail. Yeah, I think so. But maybe not Larry Butt's kind of stupid. They will just probably like misremember stuff, but not like him.
Oh, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
That does That does indeed to appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I have a terrible feeling about this instant. The instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what was depicted there. I want to see it. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. I feel like we're not going to be able to understand what you draw.
Yeah. Well, even I couldn't imagine it turned out like this.
Imagine what?
That Laurie's Donim's debut would take place here, today like this. Now, show it, now. Okay, but still yourselves. This is the world of Laurie's Donim.
Is that a flying man? What? Well... So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Cara?
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Same.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did. This is gonna get ugly. What the fuck is that? No one has the courage to bring it up, but it seems this mysterious flying object. Larry?
What?
The burning bridge is fine. But what is that? Unfortunate looking figure.
You spotted that? I thought you might.
Might? However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course. Iris.
What?
I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
Hmm?
Huh?
Larry, please. Answer this next question honestly.
Yeah?
Are you really claiming that you have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen this, the silhouette of the defendant, flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. You...
Hi? The girl? She's really high. I mean, in this picture. Oh. What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this.
Precedent. Yep.
Precedent?
Yep.
Oh,
The circus.
it is said like precedent. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the circus one.
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see.
This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. Huh? What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
I don't think that's a crime. Let us get back to the cross-examination. By force is necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose this obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Well, looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what do you think of my debut piece?
I think it's an exaggeration, Your Honor. Get the thing away from me!
Oh, wow.
Wow! Now, hurry up and cross-examine him! Well, he really doesn't want him on the court anymore. Sketching. I saw Iris flying her white hood fluttering. We did this last time already. No!
Objection!
How? Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth.
Well, if that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris.
Oh, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah! A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's branch.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now, perhaps suggest that it was Wright who took flight?
What are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog! I mean, they dated at one point, supposedly.
If that is to believe the Dahlia Hawthorne, yes.
Yeah.
I do believe that this unbelievable, mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
Huh. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is a day I get to completely stupefy you.
Ooh, what? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have definitive evidence.
Definitive?
Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Loris Donim, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Oh shit. Sorry.
What's up?
I have work to do. I
Oh,
need to
like
turn
before
off something.
12?
Yes.
Oh, this again. Okay.
Yep,
All right.
this again. I didn't warn anyone before this.
I thought that was like a one-time thing. Okay.
No.
Is this why you have to stay up to like before 12 every day?
No. Just a few days, selective days.
Okay.
what?
Okay.
Okay, these two.
Chat, are you guys with me? Are you with us? Are you guys doing okay? I know this has been a very long visual novel experience, but I hope you guys are doing alright. It's just gonna get longer from here. Because we intend to finish this in like 2 days. Oh man. Yes, buddy. Alright, cool. It's interesting. Good to hear, dude. Good to hear you guys are, doing alright.
If by any chance you want to catch up on the previous games, there is playlist of it, I think.
Oh, you made a playlist?
I might have. Is it on my channel? Somewhere, maybe. I might have posted it, but you can definitely search it on the live section in the box. I definitely didn't make it into a video because it's a hack of a... what do you call it? It's too... What's the word that you use? I'm blanking now. The word you use that is like too mafan, too...
Tedious.
Tedious, yeah. It's too tedious. Like, there's not much to edit. It's just that you need to cut out a lot of stuff. That's it. Yeah, you just need to cut off all the blanks and then random interactions that doesn't pertain to the game or like break them or not. That's it.
Okay.
And if
No
you want to
biggie.
make it shorter, you want to like cut all the blanks in between when you talk and when you don't talk, kind of thing.
And like breaks.
And the actual breaks, yeah. All right. Did you already say this sentence?
Yep.
Okay.
Because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain.
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood.
But it looks different from...
Yeah, it's
Wait.
definitely look very different from like the
Wait, we have a picture
billion-dollar
of
gem.
Elise. Oh, it is that thing. Huh.
Yeah, it is that thing, yes. But it's different from like the original image of like the billion-dollar thingy.
Yeah.
After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night.
No, we know who could have lost it, but sure. Go on. Crystal sphere?
This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
Wait, it already
Bruh.
has blood on it. Wait, what? No, that's not the color of the sphere. That's blood.
Yeah.
Why does it already have blood? Because he saw this before the murder. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Ooh. Wait, so you maybe she was long dead before what? You know what she? What? No, but the autopsy says she died around that. What?
That spear. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right.
And it was half buried in the snow.
It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
I can't accept this crystal sphere.
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards.
There's something on it.
Huh?
Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Yeah, the blood froze all the timeline out. What the fuck?
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. I thought you wanted to throw away the Larry name. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore.
Didn't you want to be called Loris Donim only a few minutes ago?
Thank you, Ashworth.
Objection!
Larry, that night, there was someone who lost the crystal sphere.
There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Your master?
Wait,
Hello?
what?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Why? What happened? Did something
Wait,
happen?
did I cut off?
No? Why?
Oh no. Okay, because I saw you were pausing, so I was just like,
No, I was reading chat.
oh, okay.
That's why I was like reading chat. I was like, Bimonio. I was like, wait, is that a platform? No, now I read it. It's probably another channel. Yep. Don't ask what that means. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. I'm not.
Hello?
Hello?
Alright.
Miss Elise Donim, mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim?
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere.
Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Oh! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
Oh, so it may not be that diamond. Yeah, it was a diamond. It can't be this color.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it cannot be this. Yeah. They don't look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah! This crystal sphere! It's gone!
What?
Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood, more importantly. The crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim?
A fool alongside another fool, on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion.
Is it just me or did he change his accent and voice at the same time? Wait, how does that work?
First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous.
You mean both of us? We're just dubbing? No, I mean like, what do you mean? Like, we switch voice when we're voicing different characters? Is that what you mean? If that's what you mean, then yeah?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
That's what
Voice
we're trying to do. No?
People cannot fly. Thus, it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my eyes. And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Ashworth. Elise Donim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to the Dusky Bridge.
Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Then whose blood is it?
Objection!
Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Why are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case?
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent.
How does that work? The time doesn't work.
Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What?
Wait, is she calling him the murderer?
You mean I'm the killer?
Oof.
Wow! All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge?
Oh, she was joking, okay.
Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. But there's blood on it. What else do you want?
Can we just send it to DNA testing, like whose blood it was?
Yeah.
He makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donin left Hazakura Temple that night.
No, she was looking for Pearl.
However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven that has been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on this disposition of this crystal sphere. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you call will have been nothing more than a monument waste of time.
Prepare yourself.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can we? Okay, it was still there. We can't tell. We can't tell.
What if it's Pearl?
But who's on
I don't know
who's on the witness's side? The defendant, the defense attorney, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. Yes, I can. Can I prove it? Well, that isn't the issue. To simply prove it, there's only wait, that's the only option. That's what he'd do.
Bluffing.
That's the way of Phoenix Wright. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Bluff. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving the case. Wait, no, like, is it Edgeworth or the other guy? Edgeworth. Edgeworth is the defendant. Well, the defense attorney. So,
Yeah, defense attorney.
no, witness is not on anybody's side. Witness is just there to like give a statement. What you're trying, so witness doesn't have a side. They're just trying to prove what they saw or trying to say what they saw. The defense attorney is defending the defendant, which is the killer, well, the suspected killer in this case. Yeah. And the prosecutor is trying to claim that the defendant is the person who did the deed. Yeah. So they'll try to summon witnesses. We'll try to summon witnesses. Both sides can summon witnesses to prove their case. That's what witnesses are for.
In layman's term, one person tries their best to prove the suspect is innocent, even no matter what evidence that might point to the suspect to be a killer, and another person do their best to doubt and try to prove the person to be a killer. Yeah, so that it remains as neutral as possible.
You do what?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright. I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what? Oh, we're pointing at this? Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
You don't see the staff on it.
Yeah, I mean, like, we don't see the staff, but it's a conclusive evidence. But we're trying to bluff, right? So I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
Take that!
Did it work? This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us take a look at this scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What? What?
Dun dun dun! Order! 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 On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to the Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could have that been? This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this juncture. The real crime scene was near the foot of the Dusky Bridge.
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miss Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Answering your question, Bionex, no, we'll be playing this tomorrow. We still got like a whole half and more of this chapter. If that statement is to be true, then the Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donin's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. Do you mean to suggest somebody carried the body all that way?
The snowmobile! I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the event is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method in which the victim body was carried to the Hazakura temple! Take that! On that snowy night, there's one way that the body could have been moved. The snowmobile.
Ah,
As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry a bomb. Dun, dun, dun. Order! Ah!
this is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
Oh, he's not phased. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. I've shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim Elise Donim really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does that image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity.
Wow.
However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy, oh thank you.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Yeah.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part of this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
We're not proposing here, but there was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this was all about?
I'm gonna whack you now.
You could have just told me that from the very beginning.
I'm gonna choke you now.
Then I wouldn't have had Francie with me. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
What a shame, Francie! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. I demand satisfaction.
Oh, he's dead.
Yes, he's dead. We
I cannot
leave now.
believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for these questions that arises. Have his words here today have been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom. Why are you saying like it's a TV show? What the fuck? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on the thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, you're allowed to beat up guys in court? No, definitely not. Definitely not. The rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Aw, Red Summer, you were late. We just ended.
Yep. We just ended a very long session.
Tomorrow's is gonna be even longer. Whee!
Oh no.
Yeah, unless you want to start earlier.
Can you start earlier?
I can if I eat McDonald's.
That's up to you, man. If you want to start earlier, I'm down.
Okay, we'll what's the word? We'll
That's my
file,
name,
we'll
yes.
pin, we'll staple, we'll mark at 7:30 for now.
Okay.
Uh,
7:30 for now.
Yeah, you should skip work then. What? I thought you don't work at night. Do you work at night? Yeah, we're trying to finish this tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Because I might be gone next week. But the likeliness of me gone tomorrow is actually diminishing. Because turns out my dad said he's gonna attend some audition for this singing competition, so he'll be busy, so he
Ooh.
cannot really leave for a trip yet.
That's cool.
7:34. What time is it? It's summertime. No, it's 12:19 a.m. It's time for sleep. Yep. Let me save this. Good luck to him. Well, no, because he's joined a few singing competition, and the way how it works is that it's usually rigged
Huh?
from his experience. Like usually, if you're like you have some connection to a host or to the celebrity or the judge, then you'll likely be favored. And two, if you have the very eyeballing, neck-breaking story, right, to tell, right, that will like capture people's heart, then you're likely to pass through, even if your singing is not that great.
Man.
So that's what he told me.
Damn.
But he's just doing it for fun, anyways.
Reality TV shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
reality TV shit, just like Mr. Beast. That's right, I'm calling him that.
Wow.
All right, that's it for us tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you for everyone that stuck around in this super long visual novel voice acting session. We're gonna do part 2 tomorrow.
Yes, and thank you, Will, for the amazing performance.
Thank you.
So
It's very fun to be here.
Yeah, will you consider that voice acting audition that I sent you?
I actually look at it on stream. That post real quick on stream.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
It doesn't hurt to apply because they say like it's they don't have budget, so it's like likely not to be paid. It's mostly for they say what? It's mostly for fans and upcoming voice actor or whatever. So I mean, like we can give it a try. Just like that's why I say that if you apply, I apply.
It's just a maybe I'll sound like a Debbie Downer for saying this, but there's a lot to consider. One, recording time. I don't know if this company is gonna be recording Asia time or US times. If it's US times, that means I had to record late night, and my space is not exactly sound treated.
Why would just try anyway?
Yeah, there's also a matter of like
the
it's gonna be live recording.
Are mostly like old guys and the animals.
Yeah, that's not a big deal for me, but I probably won't be able to pass old guys just because like because I hung out in like voice acting group Discord before, and there was like a few notable voice actors in there. They commented that my voice is like it's a type of voice that's like young person sounding.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I probably can't do like the old man voice.
I mean, you can still give it a try.
Yeah,
like, they say it doesn't like they'll all be in the Google Drive. You can apply for whatever character you want to try out. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
it's up to them to see whose voice fits what in the end. Yeah, just give it a shot. I guess we can just give it a shot and see where that goes.
Yeah, we could. We also have to like not try to like openly say I'm auditioning for this in public, kind of thing. You just have to do it in secret, and then like wait for the results.
Just do it. Yeah, anyways. Which means we'll need to start gathering clips of whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. All right. We're somewhere in East Asia. That's right. There's only so many countries in GMT +8. Anyways, yeah, the country where I live in is like listed in my YouTube channel. Anyways, you can see it. It's not a big secret. It's on my Twitch channel as well. It's not a big secret. I don't hide where I live. Well, I don't hide exactly where I live. I mean, I hide exactly where I live. I don't hide the country I live in.
Yeah, I hide the country where I'm living. Yeah.
Anyways, thank you guys for coming. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I have been Takukou, and this guy's been Will.
Will Wispy.
Yeah. I wish I had an outro song. So this is gonna be it. We'll see you tomorrow or the day after, whenever the next time may be. Have a good day, good night, wherever you are. Take care and goodbye. Bye bye.
Bye bye.